Hey, I hear myself. We're working. I gotta do the chat real quick. What's going on, guys? Alright, so gonna start right. Euro AUD. Already did STP, as we can see. We're already the 73 pips. The daily moves, right, is exactly what we were saying yesterday. Right? We want to see price either give us a new high or just break down and continue to go down. Right? Gave us a new high and it went down. Retest to continue to go counter. But again, we're not looking for trades to go short. This is moving counter against the trend. Right? What I'm looking for is a pullback. Right? So for the day, I'm already done looking at this pair. So I'm going to turn it off. Now, getting ready for tomorrow, right? Getting ready for tomorrow, we could expect price to continue to push down towards this area. And this is where we're going to see that flip. Right? So Euro AUD will be skipping for today. And let's also recalculate STP because I know I haven't done this in like a week. Okay, just one pip off. Cool. So 34 pips is STP. Did we do 34 pips? No, we did 23. Cool. So Euro USD we're going to continue to look at. GJ, right? We were at the top of the zone, still making higher highs and higher lows. Right, again, these trades going down, moving counter, so I'm not looking for these trades. What I am looking for is now to see if price is going to respect the 30-minute low or if we're going to tap into it. Right, and at this point, technically speaking, the low would be down here, so price hasn't reached towards it yet. But instead of using the small, just little zone here, just using the one red candle, I'm using the body of the engulfing red candle, which other people would say is a fair value gap, right? And using the bottom wick, right? The lowest wick, which is the green candle. So if we're looking at it like that, right, we could also see price already tapped into what people would call now a fair value gap. Right, so this is where you would want to start seeing price turn around. And instead of making lower lows and lower highs, we want to start seeing higher highs and higher lows. And right now, what are we seeing? Right, we had lower low, lower high, lower low, higher high, right? Gave us a change of character. Right, already confused everybody. How many people you think activated longs here? And then price made lower low. Right? So now where we're at, lower high. Internal structure, again, if you're looking at internal structure thinking this is lower low, lower high, higher low, high, lower low, and then boom, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. How many people you think got in these trades going long here? Right, they were up a few pips. If they didn't cash out at 10 pips, boom, right back at break even. Right? Good morning, Mohammed. So GJ again. STP was already hit. Let's recalculate. 65 pips. 65 pips. Do we do 65 pips today? We did 71. So GJ, we're done for. Right? Again, still on GJ. Broke even on GJ. Yeah, there you go. It's not. If you got in literally exactly where I just explained, which is kind of wild, you know now why it broke even. Again, it is not a bad trade, right? I want to separate the terms. Like, I'd be more upset, right? Just putting it in perspective, right? Is that no, I can't say that either, right? Because I mean, I don't know, same in the same place, yeah. So like, if your entry was like what I was saying here, or if you were saying I don't know when you said it, but if you said it in here, then again, I understand, right? Because I understand that being able to see internal and external structure, especially if you go down to a lower time frame. That's why in the streams you don't really see me going down to the lower time frames, is because if you're still having a hard time seeing it in the bigger time frames when price is moving slowly, you're not going to be able to see it in a lower time frame. It's just going to be very difficult, right? But this is why I add my lines. But I 1988.50. 190.850. Oh, you got in earlier. Okay. So you didn't get exactly in here, but you got in 19. Okay. 850. Okay. So I see what you did, right? You had lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, high, right, low. This is where price consolidated, was making equal highs and equal lows, right? And then boom, this is the break. So 1980, 850, you got in here, right? You got in on a simple just, break retest when price gave you just a change of character, right? The only thing is here is, right, you're still looking at this as in the 1 minute, right? So like just to display, right? The entry is not bad, right? You had lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. Right? You got in 850. So I'm gonna mark this up until here, right? Um, lower high, lower low, equal high, equal low, right? And it wasn't until here that you had the change of character, right? Higher high, let's push down, higher low, right? So if you probably saw this as change of character and then this is higher high, higher low, you got in here, right? Higher high. This is why this is not a significant pullback, right? For you to say that this is the change of character, break of structure, retest, right? So you're trading between here and here. So you just got in early, just based on structure. Um, that's just the number one thing, right? You got in a little bit too early. So if you would have gotten in here just higher low, right? What would it, in the 1 minute time frame? What's your expectation in the 5 minute time frame? Well, it'll be the same thing. We'll do it in the 1 minute time frame. We're looking at structure. You have the 800 EMA, right? So number one thing. But in the 5 minutes, the same thing. Lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, higher high, change of character, right? This is where you got in on the change of character, right? Higher low, higher high. That makes sense. But again, overall too, everything about this trade, right? It's how do I explain this, right? There's a whole bunch of ways you could have avoided this trade, right? I'm gonna go down the list, right? The number one thing, where did you take this trade at? At the time that you took this entry, where was price? Right? You have a 30-minute high, 30-minute low, you're in the middle of the zone. Right? On top of the fact that you're in the middle of the zone, you also need to take account for the 800 EMA. Right? Price didn't reach the 800 EMA yet. You could be like, okay, maybe they're going to use the 800 EMA as a magnet. Right? So where price is going to come back down to and bounce away from here. And that's exactly what they did. They just switched away. And now price is bouncing on it. Check the pick I saw. Gotcha. Yeah, exactly. So same thing that I have drawn here, right? Lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, right? Change of character, retest, right? Higher low, and this is the BOS right here. You have your BOS as change of character. You have this as a change of character, right? And then you have this. This is where I'm like, where are you looking at that BOS? Is right here. You have this BOS here. This isn't a valid BOS, right? You have the change of character, retest. right? The break of structure, remember what a break of structure is. You want to see this as a break of structure, where you would have a break above, green candle breaks above, this is a BOS, right? But again, why wouldn't this BOS retest work, right? Why wouldn't we take this trade, right? Regardless, why wouldn't this trade work out, right? And this is where we start going down the list, right? The number one reason, we're in the middle of the zone, right? The second reason, which should really be the first reason, is, my bad, we have to, dude, come on. We have 3 weeks of rise, right? Last week being the third week. This week, what did price already do to start the week? It swept the traders who continue to go long, right? Which again, we could see that in the 30-minute time frame. That's what price did yesterday, right? It swept the traders going long, thinking that this was going to be a higher high, higher low to continue to make higher highs, and then price went down, right? Because again, price already did 3 weeks of rise. This week, we're expecting a pullback, right? um, Reason number three, right? We continue going down the list, right? When we're looking at the EMAs too, this is why we have the EMAs, right? When we're looking at it in the 30-minute, yeah, we could see again higher high, higher low, and higher high, right? At what point here, right? We just had straight red candles to the bottom side, right? So if we go down to the lower time frame, again, it's just looking at the external picture, right? Just looking at the big moves, right? You had higher high, higher low, and higher high. So we know that this move down here was a change of character, right? And it made a lower low, right? So at the bigger picture, again, connecting all the dots together, that we're in the middle of the zone, how price is moving, the EMAs, right? We also see that what we would really want to look for is for price to start breaking above here, right? Because now we know, okay, we could get out of the middle of the zone, which again, I'm just looking at where's the middle of the zone, where did price stop making lower lows, lower highs, and then started making lower low, lower high, higher low, higher high, higher low in the same zone, right? And then also just looking at again, we have our 30-minute high, 30-minute low, right? So if we would have had price break above here, right, for the day, then we know that our next zone is going to just be this high here. We know that this is where that next decision making is going to be, into the zone, right? And then we would have just continued to see something like this. But the fact that we already had, again, in hindsight, right, the fact that we already had 3 weeks of rise, we already know this week, I'm not expecting price to continue to go up. Price swept traders going to the top side, right? Swept all these traders and then started going down. Now again, am I still expecting price to go long? Yes, I still have my gap up here at 191,486, but I'm expecting a pullback. My first point of interest is going to be when price reaches our 30-minute low, right? And this is where price is going to make that decision. It's going to say, okay, are we going to break below to continue this downtrend push, or are we going to make the reversal and go back up, right? Or my POI number two is just a 4-hour low, right? This is the last zone before the push that made the break in the 4-hour time frame. So if that pullback does occur, I'll be expecting GJ to go a little bit lower into this zone, which is also the confluence of the 800 EMA, right? So again, I'm just putting the pieces of the puzzle together, right? So the fact that my 4-hour low and the 800 EMA are right next to each other, I could be expecting GJ to continue to go lower, right? And right now what GJ is doing in a lower time frame, people who trade lower time frame, they're seeing this as lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, and this is a change of character, right? And this is where a lot of people are going to get trapped, right? A lot of people are going to lose these trades today. 6:15 a.m. Take a note of this time frame and come back at the end of the day. Come back during Asia session, right? You'll see. So let's keep going. We spent a lot of time on that pair. GU, STP is 42, not 54. Did we do 42 pips? It doesn't look like it, but we're also just consolidating at the top of the zone. 25 pips for the day. Let's take a look at where we're at on GU. So GU is still moving sideways. Right now we're just in the middle of the consolidation zone that we're in. 2 months of no net. Literally just for 2 months price has just been moving sideways. Right, if we zoom out, right, where are we? We're in the middle of our daily high and daily low. We're in the middle of the 4-hour trend. Right now when we zoom in, right, we see that we're just stuck in a zone of consolidation. We're in the middle of that consolidation. We had 2 weeks of no net. Last week we had a week of rise. We showed some type of life last week. This week price is still just in the middle. Right, going at a 30-minute time frame and we zoom out, what do we see? We see we have a low and a high, and we're in the middle of that low and that high. So right now price is just trapping traders. Price is at the top of the zone that we once had up here. Price is still just not really making a decision. So GU, I'm not even going to trade. Good luck to the GU traders. US 30 still stuck at the 4-hour high. So US 30, we just got to be patient. Do we have any engulfing candles? Let's see. Nothing on the daily. 4-hour. Nothing. 1 hour. Nothing. 30 minutes. Nothing. Red, red, green. The green doesn't have a top wick. Yeah. You gotta be patient with US 30. There's really nothing more to say about this one right now. We know that there's a lot of money being printed this week. Let's also look at Forex Factory. 8:30 there's news, perfect time to look at trades. 9 o'clock there's there's medium impact, and then 10 a.m. there's more. Okay. So today should be interesting for US 30. We know that we're still trading between this 30-minute low, right, and this 30-minute high. Right. Also, I want to point out, look at how price already tapped into the 30-minute low. Right. So putting all of that in perspective, let me drink some water, guys. Damn. It's too early for me to be talking this much. Right, understanding that just trying to put all this together, sorry. Seeing how price is reacting to these 30-minute lows and 30-minute highs, right? We're respecting the lows. We threw a wick at the bottom, right? An exhaustion candle, right? It just means price looks like it wants to go up. Now, the fact that we're just consolidating and price has just been in the middle of this, I don't feel comfortable taking these trades here and being like, oh, this is where price is gonna. This could be a multi-session type 1 pattern, right? Because again, what is something I'll be looking for, right? If it wasn't in the zone of consolidation, right, where price is just moving sideways, right, I'd want to see price consolidate, break, and then continue to go down, right? When we start looking at just the day-to-day moves, what happened on Friday, right? This should have been the continuation for price to go. But what happened, price respected the 30-minute lows and then went back up, right? It actually started doing the same thing the next day, which was yesterday on Monday, right? Price started consolidating for a little bit, right? Then price broke above and then is doing exactly what we want to see, right? Lower low, lower high, lower low to where we're at now, lower high, right? But again, the fact that we're just in the zone of consolidation, we're moving sideways, and we're in the middle of that consolidation, I don't feel comfortable taking these trades up here, right? I need to see more confirmations. I either want to see an engulfing candle, I need to see the engulfing candle, or I need to see a fucking imbalance candle being created, right, and an exhaustion candle. If we could get one of those three things, or if we could get all of them put together, right, happening simultaneously, that would also be good, right? But then again, understanding that we just looked at news, right? Today could be used to trap traders. So this is exactly what the market makers wants us to get into, right? 6 a.m. They're giving us exactly what we want to see. We think we get into these trades early, right? And then what happens with news? Pop, fucking spikes up and goes crazy, right? And then this is where people go and they tell you, oh, trading is a gamble. You don't know what you're doing. Yeah, and then you get the, I'm calling them out live on stream. I don't care. Then you get what Roger Banks did a couple, I don't know, whenever the last news hit on gold, right? You don't have an edge if price is in consolidation. It doesn't exist, right? What exists is market structure. Market structure is key, right? Understanding where you are in the market, understanding the difference between a trend and consolidation. That shit is gold. That's key in trading. So until I don't get an engulfing candle or something else on US 30 besides just a pattern, I'm not gonna take this trade, right? So we'll keep it on because STP hasn't been hit, but we'll keep going to the next one. So USD CAD, 4-hour candle. STP is 38 pips. Where is my STP button? Been a minute that I haven't traded USD CAD. Did I say 38? Did we do 38 pips for the day? We did not. We did 23. So still good. Now let's look at structure, where we're at in the pattern, everything else. Right, so where are we in the middle of the daily high, daily low? We have a month of rise. This month, if price, we have a few more days left, right? We're close to the open candle, so this could still finish on a no net. We have no engulfing candles. Right now, price is just, if we go down to a lower time frame, you'll see price just consolidating, right? Just moving sideways. At one point, I was saying, okay, I like how we're still making higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, right? But price within those higher highs, price is just going sideways, right? We're still trading. If we put a line, right, at the top of this wick and just put it sideways, did we get a clean break of structure within the zone? No. This first green candle is a test. It's a testing candle. This is not a break of structure, right? The next candle, if it would have been a green candle that closed above the zone, then we would have said, oh, this is a perfect trade. We know we could get a higher high, right? Then we would have been saying, oh, this is the pullback to continue to make higher highs. But we can't say that, right? And then again, another reason, in the 4-hour time frame, we had a week of rise, right? Last week would have been, did finish on a second week of rise, right? But it didn't finish as a new high. Price was just, it created a high within the week, right? Within the same week. It didn't finish above the first week rise. Can we grab the pen? Thank you. Right? If last week price would have finished up here, let's say price opened here, right? If price would have finished up here, then we would have, and price would have pulled back down to where we're at now, we could have said, oh, perfect. We have these trades here to go up here. But we don't see that right now, right? So at this point, I still see price going down to these levels down here. And this is where price is going to make that decision, whether to continue to go up or down. So in the 30-minute time frame, where are we? In the middle, right? We zoom out, higher high, higher low, higher high. We know that we're trading between this high and this low, right? And where's price right now? Relative to the high and the low, we're in the middle of that trend, right? And just looking at how price has been reacting in the last week, week and a half, just look how it's been trapping traders, right? Higher high, it starts consolidating, breaks out of consolidation, right? At one point, you think this is where price is going to retest to continue to go up. It takes all you out, it takes all these traders out, swipes everybody out, and then goes up. making everybody believe that this is where price is going to continue to go up to the top of these zones, right? Because we also saw we have an imbalance, right? And then price did what? Melted and fucking just took everybody out again. And then just continued doing the same shit, right? Higher high, higher low, low, higher low, higher high to where we're at now. How many people you think are on these trades going long right now? Again, write this timestamp down just like the other pair, and we'll go back to it later tonight. How many people you think are in this trade going long today? It's crazy. I can't, there's no, outside of everything else, just going into the 30-minute time frame. We have higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher low, lower high, low, lower high, lower low. So even taking a trade here is like, guys, we're not even making higher highs and higher lows anymore, right? So taking a trade here is like you're just trying to catch a falling knife, right? A valid trade here going long would be up here. If price could do this, then perfect, right? Home free. But right now is not. We're just not in a position to take these trades going long. It just doesn't make sense, right? We have an imbalance candle. All of this is imbalance. Price has to come back down to fill that, right? There's just so much confluence telling us, hey, price is not ready to go up, right? Our 30-minute lows still need to be tapped into, right? The candle that tapped into the 30-minute low, exhaustion candle, right? We need a strong foundation before price could go, right? Again, the wick that created the low is just a wick, right? What do we know about candles that look like this? The gap in the market, right? So there's so much in the chart right now to dissect, right? But again, just keeping it simple. Where are we relative in the zone? We're in the middle. I don't take trades in the middle of the zone. That we can make this shit so much more simple by just looking at the zones that we're in. Right? Keeping it simple. Fuck structure, fuck everything else. Are you in the middle of the zone? Yes or no? Right? If you're in the middle of the zone, you don't take the trade. If you're not in the middle of the zone, right? The next question you need to ask yourself. Question number 2. Are you trending or are you in consolidation? That's it. If you're consolidating, you don't look at the fucking pair. If you're trending, perfect. You have easy trades. That's it. Those are 2 questions you could ask yourself. So USD cut I'm gonna turn off, but again, we'll go over that shit later tonight in our isolation class. Gold, right? I was saying yesterday, I don't like that price is in the middle of our 30-minute high and 30-minute low. Right? For me to take a trade here, I want to see price break above our highs. And again, look at structure. Market maker's pattern on this one is not visible, right? Price has just been going crazy these last couple months. All the shit that's going around. We had 2 weeks of counter drop. Again, counter. So we're not expecting the 3rd week, but the 3rd week also opened with a gap. Resets the trend. Finished on a weaker rise. And 30-minute price has just been making higher highs and higher lows. Right? At one point, we did want to see price come back up to cover this imbalance. That's exactly what price did. Right? I was expecting a pullback between 78 and 88.6, and that's exactly where price is at now. Right? But again, for me to take a trade going short, what do I need to see? I need to see a change of character. I need to see a break of structure. Right? And I need to see the trend. Right? If I'm looking for price to go down, what do I want to see? I want to see lower lows and lower highs. What is price doing right now? We have higher high, low, higher high, right? Higher low to where we're at now. So I either want to see price tap into my 30-minute high, right? And then this is where we'll take these trades, right? Or if price doesn't give me this today, it's all good. I'm waiting until price does what? Breaks below these lows and goes down. Right? It's as simple as that. Any trades up here, I'm not even stressing it. Right? There's no point in me in stressing these trades here. Right? Because again, if people who don't know structure, they're looking at it as lower low, lower high, lower low. Oh my god, look, higher high, change of character. And this is where a lot of people are doing what What do you think? What do you think 90% of traders are doing right now? 6:30 in the morning. At this point, a lot of people in the eastern side of the world, right? NYC eastern side of the world are awake taking trades. 6:30 a.m. How many NYC traders you think are in these trades right now in gold going long? Again, write this timestamp down. What time is it? What timestamp is this? 30 minutes and 58 seconds in. We'll come back to this later tonight again. But let's recalculate STP. I don't think STP has been hit. 185 is ADR. It's 123. Okay, we did 126. I'm hungry too, man. God damn. Perfect. We haven't done STP, so I'm definitely gonna keep gold on. And I'm also gonna calculate how many pips we are from the 30-minute high for today. So this is perfect. 96 pips. If this shit plays out, oh man, you guys will see. And then Bitcoin. I'm upset about Bitcoin. Really upset about Bitcoin. Those trades yesterday were fucking premium trades. All good, right? We broke this shit down yesterday. So at this point, what did price do? It gave us an exhaustion candle at the 4-hour engulfing that we had, our first POI, where we want to see price. This is where the decision is going to be made on whether price is going to continue to go down or we're going to go up, right? At this point in the POI, I want to see price give us a change of character. I want to see a BOS. I want to see an engulfing candle, right? And right now we don't have any of that, right? We're still higher highs and higher lows and higher highs. Right now, price isn't really giving us any signs that price is turning around, and this is where price is gonna top out, and we're gonna see price go down, right? What we could see is traders being trapped, right? We had the break, higher high, higher low, higher high, right? We know that I'm not gonna be looking at the wick because it's a crazy wick, so I'm just looking at the body of the candle, right? We're putting a line across. This green candle is not a break of structure. It's a testing candle. The next candle, if it would have been a green candle that broke above, then we would have seen price continue to go up. That's funny. I'm a clown. Alright, right? And that's not what we got, right? Price tested the zone, went back down, right? Price again went up. What did it do here? Tested. Next candle goes above. But what candle, right? So much little technical things. Green candle that went up. What type of candle was it? Right? Doesn't have a bottom wick. It's an imbalance candle. On top of that, the next candle opened, directly went down. Right? So the first set of traders got trapped here, thinking that this was going to be a retest to continue to go up. Right? People looking at internal structure, they see this as lower low, lower high, lower low, higher high, right? Change of character, higher low, BOS, right? So not only is the market trapping traders here at the top, but now traders are scalping traders, right? People who are scalping this, they're also trapping them in here now. So that's telling me that price, if market maker is trapping traders going long, that's telling me it's getting ready to sweep traders to continue that push. So I'm sorry, Bitcoin is one that I'm actively looking at, but I'm not gonna be trading it. As a matter of fact, I'll keep it on. What's oh no, actually no, ADR is already hit for the day, but Bitcoin is not really, doesn't matter. I'm not, for the sake of my rules, I'm not gonna look at it. Alright, so gold warrior just being patient, waiting to see if price wants to go above and then give us a change of character. US 30 is in the middle of the zone, just being patient with this as well. And it's an NYC pair, so I'm not going to trade it until then. And then Euro USD still in that zone of consolidation. Oh man. fucking hungry, man. I need, I need like that drawing, Muhammad. I think I saw that shit on Instagram. It was like, yo, as soon as I started drawing it, I'm like, oh man, I have to. You gotta chill. Alright, alright. Yeah, that's crazy out of here. I was looking at I was looking at offices yesterday here in Miami. They're pretty nice. They're just fucking expensive. They had enough. This one is closer to me than this one. But this one is nice. I like how this one is. Oh man. That shit is 46 minutes away from me. Oh no, it's 7 a.m. I forgot there's fucking hella traffic for a minute. I'm like, yo, what are we talking about here? Miami for you. Like I saw 40 minutes. I'm like, there's no way this is 40 minutes from me. I completely forgot that this was that I live in Miami, and it's a fucking Tuesday, and it's 7 a.m. already. Time is flying today. We're having a great time. man. She unplugged my goddamn mic. Hold on, guys. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. My bad, guys. Cat unplugged the mic, man. What's she on about? Alright, so remember, guys, we have news in an hour and a half. So unless I see, right, what are some things I want to see, right, for a solid entry, right, before news. I want to see something that's gonna hold structure the most, right, which is gonna be that engulfing candle. If we could get that engulfing candle, perfect, right? At this point, what I'm looking at, and I'm just gonna mark it, right? We know that we're trading between the high, right, which is gonna be this high, and we know we're trading between this low. The low was already tapped into, right? The highs is where price is going to now. Now, since we have news, I'm not looking for just a break retest to continue. I'm not gonna be looking for that because it's news. This isn't just a regular day where price is gonna just move simple the way it's been moving all day today, right? Where, oh, if you get a simple break retest, we could go up, boom. Yeah, that happens when there's no volume. That happens on a regular Wednesday morning when there's no news going on, right? With that being said, price we know is consolidating. We have the high of the day and the low of the day. Both the high and the low have been tapped. None of them have given us a break of structure. None of them have given us a valid break of structure. None of them has given us um structure, right? They're still making. I gotta sneeze. Hold on. Oh man, right? Price is still giving us higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, lower low, lower high, right? Higher high, higher low, higher high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, lower low, right? There's price is consolidating. There's no trend, right? So not only do we not have a break of structure, not only is there no trend at this point, right? There's no engulfing candle. There's nothing telling us where price is going. Nothing. Nothing at all. There's nothing right now on the chart telling you, hey, price is going to continue to go up today, or hey, price is going to continue to go down. Yesterday, right? Yeah, you could say, oh, well, price was consolidating yesterday, correct. But what did we have in that consolidation? We had an engulfing candle, right? Red, red, green, where price was just consolidating in within that 4-hour break of structure, right? And when we go into a 30-minute time frame, that's exactly what happened, right? And again, we don't trade. I'm not up at 3 in the morning, but this is exactly what we needed to see: break above the zone, right? For price to come down, retest the zone. That's the entry. For price to just continue to go up, right? So the move that we were looking for the week also was already made on Monday. So for me to continue to see this, to catch a continuation for this trade to continue to go up, I need to see price get out of this zone of consolidation. I need to see that break of structure, right? And on top of everything else, looking at our 30-minute high and our 30-minute low, price right now is in the middle of that zone, right? So at this moment, again, at this point in time, there's nothing telling us price is ready to start going up. The hint is the 1-hour candle that I just took a look at, right? The fact that this is a red exhaustion candle, that's a first hint that, hey, this is most likely where price is gonna bottom out, right? So just gotta be patient, wait for more confluence, right? Wait for structure to be made. We just made lower lows here, right? So we know that, again, we're still trading between this low down here and the high, which is again the same thing on the 30-minute time frame, just a little bit more precise. So Euro USD again, I'm just gonna keep a look on it, right? US 30, what I was saying earlier. Remember, how many people you think are taking these trades going short? 650. How many more NYC traders you think woke up and took this trade? No, you know what I mean? No fucking doubt, they took this shit. Watch. I'm not taking that trade going short. No way. No thank you. We're in the middle of the zone. That shit looks, for US 30 to be moving like that, no thank you. And before news, bro, if you think US 30 is gonna really do you like that, if you think US 30 is gonna give you this type of trade an hour before news, yo, you gotta be bugging. Ah man, I see so many people losing this trade today. I'm not risking that. There's nothing again, but again, why are we not taking the trade? Fuck all the bullshit aside. Right? Again, just looking for the same rules. Right? Do we have a change of character? No. Do we have an engulfing candle? No. Nothing. Right now, price in the 30-minute time frame, right? At the start of Asia session going into London session, right? Price was moving sideways a little bit, swept traders at the bottom, then started trending up. Higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, to where we're at right now. Right? So again, I'm not looking for trades here going short, because I'm looking at structurally right now, what is price doing? Right? At the retest of what you would see an external move, right? Which is again not external, because you had this. The external move, I need to start color coordinating everything to make it easier for you guys. External structure is the 30-minute highs, right? We'll just look at it like that. Higher high, higher low, higher high. It's where we're at now. Price is still within the higher low and the higher high. It hasn't broken above and it hasn't broken below, right? At the 30-minute lows, this is where we would want to see price go up. And that's exactly where we're at. So externally, the entry point for this to continue to go up was already given last night at 7 p.m. Right? Internal structure, which is what's inside of this, right? We could see that price high, low, lower high, lower low, right? So the external picture is telling us price is going to go up, but the internal picture is telling us that price is going to go down, right? So how many traders do you think are trapped? How many traders do you think right now are just super confused as to why price is not moving up here? Oh, why isn't price continuing the push to the bottom side if it's at the retest, right? It's because how many traders do you think are also going long in this? Right? This is the process of the market maker collecting contracts. This is what the market maker does in a zone of consolidation. When price is moving sideways, right? What is the market doing when it's moving sideways? It's trapping traders. It's throwing wicks to the bottom, throwing wicks to the top side, hitting everybody's stop losses, triggering everybody's sell stops and sell limits and buy stops and buy limits, hitting everybody's fucking pattern trades, everything. Everything. This is where the market maker is making sure everybody is getting into the trade, right? And the reasoning behind it, right? Today, especially, we have news all morning from 8:30 all the way to 10 a.m. We have news from 8:30, 9 o'clock, 9:05, and 10 a.m. Right? And they're all USD news. What do you think how do you think the market is gonna react? Right? Remember, US 30 is one of these pre-market in Forex. Right? The volume doesn't really come until 9:30 because that's when all the companies open up. That's when the stock traders are also throwing their money in. Right? So just think about it. We have news before the NYC Open even hits. How do you think this shit is gonna react when the markets open at 9:30? When the news hits at 8 in the morning, at 8:30, how do you think it's gonna react? It's gonna be crazy. At 10 in the morning, that high impact news. And this is a point where, and then you know what will also show up. I think we could look at that stat. Um, Damn, what was the website called? I think it was this. Let me see. Because I like to. I like to. Okay, I think I found it. I like to talk with examples. You know what I mean? I just don't know if this website shows this. For example, Euro USD, 74,000 positions open going short. Let's look at that. Remember what I was saying about Euro USD? Euro USD, the one that they have here, I don't see. I wanted to see US 30, but I don't see it here. Total funds, that's crazy. $3 billion. So yeah, I don't see US 30. Maybe oh shit, I could. Okay, let me see. Do they have it on the list? They do not. Okay, it's all good. So um CNBC, right? No, my FX book. No, no, I don't use, me personally, I don't use media. I don't use what's that shit called? I don't even fucking know the name of it. TV channels, I don't know what the fuck they're called. I don't watch TV. I don't trust none of that. Like news that comes out on like fucking the CNBC and the Fox ones and the Bloomberg ones, they're all bullshit. 100%. You could take that shit. I'll die to my grave with that. I don't be looking at that. That shit is looking at those websites. That's all Instagram traders. I'm not. I don't deal with that. No, I wanted to see. This is what I'm looking at. This is what I'm interested in. This shit is bright. God damn. All right. I just wanted to see. I wanted to just see how many people are trading, right? What are the people's positions, right? So what I was saying about Euro USD, right, which is the same shit as US 30, is we're in a zone of consolidation, right? How many traders do you think? What I was saying here, right? How many traders do you think here are going long, right? And then when price gave us this lower low, how many people you think here were going short, right? So right now, people that are going short, 77% of traders are going short. 74,000 positions are open going short. Going long, 23% and 26,000 positions. Right? So that's what a zone of consolidation is. It's literally the market maker trapping all the traders, making everybody believe, yeah, that's what you're seeing. Yeah, yeah. In a zone of consolidation, you see a double bottom in a zone of consolidation. Yeah, take that trade. I dare you. Take it. And then whoop, swipes you out. Sweeps all the traders out. Hits your stop loss. right? And then boom, as soon as he breaks the neckline of the double bottom, making everybody believe that this is a lower low, what happens? Oh, you want to get in on the retest, right? Just think about it. At one point, you were in this going short, and this green candle was once red. So you think you're in profit. And then what happens? Price goes back up. So, understanding these zones is very, very important, guys. Very important. So, this is why we're not taking these trades going short on US 30, playing the patient game, right? That's why we're not taking these trades on gold at this point. Being patient until price gets up here. But gold is going to be one that I'm interested in continue to look at. I'm not the correlation between these two are very I don't think there is a correlation. Gold and US 30. I think they just fucking move whenever they gotta move. They're weird pairs to look at together. But Euro USD, will keep this one on screen. See, what I'm looking at here is just, let's say I wouldn't count this as a low here, right? Instead of saying that this is the break, this is the high, this is the low, right? Because we're still trading between lower low, lower high, lower low, right? This is where that 5 minute shit, this is where structure comes into play, right? Because if I'm seeing lower low, lower high, I'm not gonna say this is a lower low, right? This isn't a significant amount of, this isn't a significant pullback, number one. Number two, it didn't really give us a break of structure, right? So we're still trading between lower low and lower high up here, right? If we were to say it the other way, we would say we have a change of character here and we're looking for a break of structure up here, right? But it just doesn't, the way I'm looking at this, it just doesn't make sense. Again, it's just at this point, market is just trapping traders, making them want to see everything, right? My number one confirmation is going to be that engulfing candle, and we don't have one yet. So until I don't get an engulfing candle, I'm not going to take a trade. I'm going to keep it simple, right? And again, just keeping it simple today, again, we have news at 8:30, 9 o'clock, 10 a.m. So today is going to be one of those days for me where I'm sitting back waiting for the news to hit. If we could get an entry before STP is hit, perfect, right? It'll be perfect, and we could get one. So I'm being patient, right? The one that I'm being patient with the most is going to be gold. Gold looks the most promising, but we will see. We'll see how price wants to react up here. Shadow, please do not knock anything off the table. If you do, I will. Heard cat legs were pretty good. But chill out. Hey, she didn't like that. I'm so sore too, guys. My god. Sore as hell. Not gonna lie, Shadow, you scared the fuck out of me. Come here. A couple minutes ago, you were yelling at me and you didn't want me to pet you, but now you don't want to get off me. It's crazy. It's all good. I get it. Little kitty cat. Don't lick me. Hello. If you guys have any other pairs you guys want me to go over, let me know. Whether they're on the list or not. or anything you guys need me to explain again, just let me know in the chat. Can you explain me the markup, how to mark up my daily moves? I don't want to get yelled at. What do you mean daily moves? Like 30-minute time frame moves? What do you mean? Okay, good question. Yeah, no, a no net is literally if the wick or anything is touching the same candle. So for example, on gold on Thursday the 22nd, right? The easiest way to do it, and obviously in trading view is a lot easier. Just grab a line, right? Grab a line and put it at the top of the wick, right? And grab another line and put it at the bottom of the wick, right? If the candle that opens, right, the 1800 candle on gold, if that candle is touching one of the lines, then it's a no net. Internet man. No, it's all good. Let me know if you need me to explain it again. So literally, a no net is if the candle that opens is touching the same candle of the previous day open. And yeah, it's on the 30-minute time frame. Right? So I'll give you another example. Right? On this day, it was another no net on Wednesday the 14th. Right? 1800 candle is this one. Right? This red candle. You could already see the bottom of that red candle is touching the green candle that opened. Right? So yeah, a no net is literally if the candles are touching the wicks or the bodies. Because a clean day of rise is if the candle closes above the start of the day, and a clean drop is if the candle closes below. But if it's closing and opening in the same spot, price is just giving you a no net. No problem, my brother. I'm just confused on the known that changed it. Yeah, I got you. Um, did you play the Did you play the new map on Resurgence? Um, yeah, the Fortune Scape. Yeah, that shit's really nice. Better than Vandal. Yeah, I didn't really like Vandal like that. It wasn't really that fun. But Resurgence is or Fortune Scape is really fun. I'm going to well, if they don't cancel it, I'm actually about to check now. Thank you for reminding me. It's been a I don't even know what the name is. I'm going to an event here, a Warzone event in Miami. That should be fun. One of my friends used to team with him when I used to compete. He hit me up. He's like, "Yo, oh, wow." My bad. I was just going through the page. Yeah, I think the event's still going on. I'm going to an event this weekend or next weekend or no, this weekend. I think it's this weekend actually. The second and the third. Yeah, that's this weekend. Oh shit. I gotta start practicing for that. I haven't played in like 3 days. That's funny. Oh, we're good. Man, I gotta regain. Where's it gonna be streamed? I think on Twitch. I'll send you the link. Let me see if I can find it. I don't know if it's gonna be streamed on the person who's organizing the event. I don't know if it's gonna be on her channel or if it's gonna be on the LAN centers. Either way, I'll send you the link. Twitch got banned here, but I'll find the workaround. Still have VPN might work. That's crazy. Why did Twitch get banned over there? That's actually insane. Yeah, I don't know if she's gonna be streaming it on Twitch or Kick. I'm really not sure. No idea, but it got banned like a week ago. Fucking A. They kicked ban. They banned Kick. Damn, I'm reading articles right now 3 days ago. Twitch and Kick have faced scrutiny for facilitating gambling activities in bans in Turkey. This isn't the first time Twitch has been impacted in certain regions. Previously terminated service in South Korea and increased subscription price in other countries. That's crazy. Well, I know countries banning Kick. I knew that was gonna happen, and just based on the gambling shit that's attached to them. So that's probably why it got banned in everywhere else. And same for Twitch. Twitch just allows it on their shit. Yeah, but it's just man, I don't know how I feel about that. You know what I mean? I feel like there's ways around it. And there's always been ways around it. And I'll give the example with gaming. Um, you know, trying to explain this in a way where it makes sense, right? I don't believe kick like there's obviously different countries, different rules, different laws, right? Freedom of speech is a big thing. And obviously we understand the laws again, different countries, all of that, right? But there's ways to facilitate the situation, right? And obviously, like just like anything else, right? In the internet, there is no way because it's like what you said. Like at the end of the day, like there's websites here in the states that I can't access, right? And the work around it is the VPNs. It works 100% of the time. So there's really no like permanent fix, right? Because if you were to do what I'm thinking, which is okay, instead of banning it, just the gambling portion of streams, have it as a locked section where again you could only access that part of the website if now you have the KYC authorizations. You have to do a KYC authorization to access that part of the website. And there's just ways to just fix situations instead of just banning it completely, right? Because there's other situations like fuck everything else. Let's just talk about the jobs that these websites have created, right? And let's say honest jobs, like you people who actually just play video games and want to stream, like real streamers. We're not talking about gambling. Like let's talk about something that's serious, right? Like employees that just lose their jobs, or again, not even employees, just streamers who lose their main source of income because of decisions that they're not even making. So this isn't really much to do with. It's not 100% because of gambling. Now let's talk about everybody that this is affecting, right? People who don't even gamble, who've never watched that, you know, content in their life, they're being affected by this decision. So it kind of just sucks when there's simple workarounds these situations, and there's no they go to the most extreme thing, right? Because then we could also talk about like, okay, let's say these countries want to make a monopoly and fucking create their own streaming platform the way China does it. Like, yeah, they could do that again because that's if their rules in their country permit that, then go ahead, right? But it's just certain things about just, power goes over people's head, man, and at the end of the day, it's just about power, right? If people, other countries sees how the U.S. acts, the U.S. people in the U.S. are fucking animals, right? Just to give like a little example, right? You could fucking do whatever the hell you want here in the USA if you don't get caught, right? That's the best thing I tell people every single time. Like, yeah, oh, you could do that here in the streets and the highways. Yeah, you could do it, but if you get caught, you just know that you're gonna get caught. Just don't get caught, and it's legal. That's literally that's how it is. That's the lifestyle here. So if you're watching USA content and you see how people are acting like animals here, and you're in another country where the shit's not permitted, and that's what you're feeding your brain, like, you know, there's gonna be people in other countries that are gonna lash out and they're gonna start acting the same way people here because they sell the freedom shit. So that's another thing that countries are trying to stop. Like, how can we control and facilitate our citizens in our country? Right? We don't want them to be eating up the content in the USA because they're completely different people. And if people start saying, "Well, hold on. In the USA we could do this, but here we can't." That's a little sus. And then people are going to start asking questions, right? And then that's when you have conflicts versus the people and government, right? So another thing that's just going on worldwide is a civil war, and that's what they're also. I'm 100% sure is what we're talking a lot here, man. We're gonna get banned. Long story short, there's a whole bunch of shit going on, man. That could be the reason why they banned it. I'm not sold on. Obviously I'm not sold on the it's because of gambling, like gambling activities. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, do you know how much money? You know how much money is made in gambling? You really think that countries who let's put it in perspective, right? You think countries who are going to war, who are killing innocent people, right? And we're talking about innocent people. We're talking about people who joined the military and are just fucking shooting people for no reason, right? You really think those people are worried about gambling money? Come on, man. Get the fuck out of here. That's the least of their worries. If anything, they're trying to figure out how they could do it themselves and make that type of money for themselves. That's really all it is about. That's why, like, people have conversations about that. I'm like, nah, man. There's way more to the story than what they're putting out on the media and on that shit. There's just no way. It's like the same shit we hear in the states. With I'll give you the example of Prize Picks, right? Prize Picks was just banned in Florida, right? It's a gambling website, a gambling app on your phone, right? They do the same thing, but 2 months ago, Hard Rock, right, which is the main casino here in Florida, they just opened up an app. So the thing is just with that monopoly here in the states, you could do that. You could do it where it's monopoly. So now everybody in the state of Florida has to only use the Hard Rock Casinos app to gamble. You know how much fucking money Hard Rock as a brand just on their fucking casinos alone make? And now they're taking over the digital side of it, and everybody in Florida, every website, every app is banned but the Hard Rock one. That's crazy to think about. That's crazy. Like, that doesn't even, again, to me, that shit is just like, I understand it because I'm a businessman, but I also put it in perspective where it's like, yo, that shit, just because I understand it doesn't mean that it's not fucked up. Like, yo, it's crazy. The Hard Rock Hotel alone, 150 million in revenue. Hard Rock Casino revenue, 69 million. This is just Nothing compared to the Vegas casinos. But anyway, we're done talking about that shit. Um, Euro USD still playing at the high of the day. Waiting to see it. US 30 right now. US 30 getting interesting. Remember, all these traders going short on US 30. Looking at the internal structure right now, they're in drawdown. Right, and then we got gold still at the top of the zone. Remember, I'm either looking for an engulfing candle or I'm looking for price to go back up into the 30-minute zone to then look for those trades going short. At this moment, at this point in time, just a waiting game for me here. In the 30-minute, how did I miss this? I have an engulfing candle, but it is in the middle of the zone, so I'm gonna mark it up, but it's in the middle of the zone, so it's not a valid one. But I'm surprised I missed it. Let's see. But again, not a valid engulfing because it's in the middle of the zone. That needs what, 830? Oh, someone is always benefiting. You always, you know what I mean? There's on both sides. The thing is this, right? On both sides of the story, someone is benefiting. Someone is benefiting from the downfall, and someone is benefiting from the rise. It's always like that. That's why here in the States, right, you see the politicians, people who work in government. That's why you see now they want to start banning people who work in government from not taking trades. They can't take trades. They can't be in the stock market. Because again, inside trading, there's a whole bunch of things connected to this fucking world, bro. There's so much. And it's if you don't have the time to sit down and analyze it, which 90% of the population do not have the time to think about the garbage that I think about, because again, it's something that we understand. Like, this is real life shit that's going on that, realistically speaking, does it affect us? Not really, right? Because when we're talking about in our lifetime, like, there's things that, yes, is gonna affect us in long term, but as humans, we're so selfish that we're only thinking about right now. Like, is it gonna affect my lifetime, right? Like, when I was younger, right? When I was young, we're talking. I'm 22, turning 23 this year. When I was in middle school, elementary, people were saying it, yo, AI is gonna take over, robots are gonna take over. And when we're that type of age, number one, we don't fucking really know what you're saying, right? And then number two, it's like I'm too young to fucking worry about what's gonna happen in 20 years, right? Fast forward 10, 15 years later, and fast food restaurants, most of them, right? Like McDonald's and Taco Bell's don't have employees taking orders anymore, right? It's just the robots and the or the screens, right? Some of them have robots now that just fucking stroll around, right? So it's like there's changes like that yes, it could happen in my lifetime, but shit that's bigger than that, right? People understand that, hey, in my lifetime this shit might not affect me, or if it's gonna affect me, it's only gonna affect me like 2% of my life. It's not gonna be something that's gonna be crazy. But the next generation, right? My kids' kids, yeah, those are the people that are gonna suffer from the shit that's going on now. So there's a lot, man. There's a lot. This shit is definitely not fair, but you know that's the system we've always been built on, right? That's the shit we've been taught it, right? It's not fair. Life isn't fair, right? Again, the system, the foundation of the way we were taught in American schools of how America came to be, right? It wasn't fair that some white man came here and fucking, you know, I don't know how much I could say on YouTube, so I'm gonna stop the sentence there, and you know, we already know what we're trying to talk about, right? So if the culture and what's over here, if we were founded off of doing shit like that, how can we be surprised about how, what we're doing now as a civilization all these years later? We can't be shocked because that's all we know. That's the system we've been built on. So it's like, people are surprised and they're fucking baffled that, talking about the USA, like talking about how they are and what we do and how the government works. Like, yo, this is nothing new. Like we've always been like this. It's always been like this. It's just now is when people are starting to realize, like, hold on, this shit's fucked up. But it's never too late. But again, the situation is like what I was saying earlier. It's, as humans, in this generation, you work from 9 to 5. The shops are open from 9 to 5. So all you know is go to work. You can't leave work and then go do something, because if you gotta go to the shop or something, it's already closed. The hour is 9 to 5. You don't have time to fucking do anything outside of your work lifestyle. You don't have time to sit down and think about shit like this. You don't got time to think about politics. You don't got time to sit down and do research. Right? What you do got time is you got time to sit back and watch TV and watch the media, watch CNBC and watch Fox News. Right? So they understand that they're going to use the media to be like, okay, they're tired. They're not going to do research on them. Let's just give them two politicians. You only have two selections of presidents. You either know one guy or you know the other guy. That's it. We're not going to tell you about the runner-ups. We're not going to tell you about what they want to do and their plans. No, we're just going to feed you two politics that are paying the media so we could only see their face. Like there's so much to this life, man, that if you really sit down and you start pinpointing fucking every single thing these people do, it's so fucking crooked. It's so fucking crooked. It's so fucked up. That's why, like, for real, I don't watch TV. It's been years that I've sat down and watched TV. Anything. I don't watch TV. Like, when I say I don't watch TV, like, I don't watch TV shows. The last TV show I watched was when I first moved out after high school and I went to college. It's because my fucking roommates put me on that shit. But because of that, that's it. And Grey's Anatomy. That's it. Outside of that, that was the show that I watched over there. And I was like, damn, this is what I've been missing out on. But it's not. It's not something that I enjoy. I can't sit down and watch TV and then watch the news, and I don't watch movies either. I can't. That's not what I've never been able to. I just get bored of it too. I go to a theater, I'm asleep in that fucking seat for the whole movie. I swear. I'm not even lying, hand of God. I go into a movie theater, as soon as I sit down, fucking intro starts, I'm already sleeping. Like, wake me up when this shit's done. I fell asleep. What was the last movie I went to? It was years ago. I think it was one of the Fast and Furious movies. I fell asleep. I didn't finish it. I was like, man, how do people watch this shit? This shit was like 4 hours long. Fuck that. I think that's the last movie I watched in theaters. I remember when I was younger watching Transformers in the fucking theater too. Mad loud. I fell asleep. I remember watching one of the Madagascars in theater, going to sleep. So anyway, we have 30 minutes now for news. So at this point in time, again, me personally, I don't trade before news. I have to wait 15 minutes after the news. So I'm not looking to trade again until 8:45. This engulfing candle that we have now, yes, it's an engulfing candle, but it's not valid based on the fact that we're in the middle of the zone, right? So for me to have a strong engulfing candle, if I'm looking for price to go up, I want to see that engulfing candle at the bottom, right? The engulfing candle they gave us here at the bottom is again not valid because the top wick, or the green candle, doesn't have a top wick, right? So it's not a strong engulfing candle. So nothing here was telling us price was ready to go up. With that being said, again, same thing for Euro USD. I don't have any entry opportunities at this point. We could see price went to the top again, rejected the highs, started pushing down. Right, Euro USD is one that I want to see price go up. Right now we're in the middle of the zone. We had a 4-hour engulfing. We respected the 4-hour engulfing, pushed up. Price started consolidating, and that's where we're at right now. We're just stuck in the zone of consolidation. We don't have a clean break of structure above the zone. We don't have an engulfing candle. We don't have higher highs and higher lows. Right? So at this point, there's really nothing for me to be like, okay, we could take this trade for news, right? Like, is there times where you could trade news? Yes, absolutely. Is there times where you have a clear entry? Yes, but today is not one of those days. And we could go and we could backtest, right? Because again, I have all my trades here, right? We could go back to a day where there was news, right? And we could see, okay, did this price work out? I think the last news trade we took was USD CAD. Let me see. If I'm not mistaken, I think USD CAD was one of the trades I took during news. And if I'm not mistaken, I think it might have been this one. 8:30 news, I think that's what this was. It had to have been that one. So again, there is opportunities, but this is not one of those opportunities, right? This trade today, like let's take a look at gold, right? What was that day that gold just dropped like a nuke? What day was that trade? Was it this trade over here? Right? I think it was. I think this was the trade that we were talking about earlier today. Right? And you can see I had it marked up. Right? You could see how I had this marked up. We didn't take this trade. We weren't looking. Right? I think we took another trade this day. I remember this. Right? Was simple. Price consolidated as a type 1 pattern. Right? At the top of the type 1 pattern, it gave us a green, red. Right? After it gave us that red, it came up and it retested and it went down. This is where all these people took their L's going long because they thought that, oh, we had a break of the consolidation. But like again, it wasn't even like, yeah, you had the break at the top of consolidation and it went to TP where it was supposed to go to, the top of the zone. But we have higher high, higher low. How are you taking a trade going long at the higher high without having a clean break of structure of the higher high? It just doesn't make sense, right? So understanding that, okay, we had the sweep of the highs, rejected the highs, and we got an engulfing candle at the high of the day. Oh man, what else do you need? Right? What else do you need? So again, all of these things are marked here for a reason, so we could go back, analyze it, and repeat. It's literally just rinse and repeat. Every single pair, just rinse and repeat the same fucking strategy every single time. Right? So going back to US 30, why isn't this a valid engulfing candle? We're in the middle of the zone. Right? So this is one trade where we'll see it now. We have now. I will say this: do I think this is gonna be a valid entry point? It could be, but maybe the stop loss won't be good, right? Because I do believe that today, just looking at how price is reacting, putting everything in perspective, I do believe that US 30 is just gonna continue to go up. And we just gotta wait. Where we have a lot of gaps in the market, so you know these weeks of rises really are nothing. Prices just reset, continue to go, reset, continue to go, right? Higher high, higher low, and we've been consolidating for 2 days. So we already know that when price moves today, it's gonna move and it's gonna go quick. So we just gotta be patient, right? Again, I'm not trading the news today, especially not on US 30 or gold, because I'm not crazy. So we'll wait it out, guys. We'll take a look at oil. I haven't taken a look at oil today. Price consolidated, broke below. Right, little retest. Now we had 2 days of rise. We had a gap, counter trend as well. Push down, give us a day of drop. Right, that gave us another day of rise, and we have gaps in the market over here. Gave us an engulfing candle, came back down, retested the engulfing candle, and continued to push up. So this was another great trade yesterday if I would have been on my PC. What time? This was during literally right at NYC. At the bottom of the zone, rejected the lows, started pushing up, higher high, higher low, gave us an engulfing green candle, price came down, retested the zone. Drawdown was fucking 4 pips, straight into take profit, straight into TP. Right, so then once that gave us, right, now we know, okay, this was counter drop, or counter rise, I'm sorry, because we know we're in an overall downtrend on US oil. We have these imbalanced candles down here. We also know that at one point, we're trading between this low, this high, this lower low, right? Now we have a change of character, right? That change of character was the break here, which then gave us the same low, and we know that we're trading between this low and this high. Right, now that we know we're trading between this low and this high, right, where are we? In the middle of the zone. Perfect. What does that tell us? Right now, price is going to have to make a decision. Internal structure, we had lower low, higher high, lower low, to where we're at now in the lower high. Is this where price is going to continue to go down, right? Let's continue to analyze the chart, right? What else can we see? Okay, I see that in the lower low, price gave us an imbalance push to the top side, which is again the same thing as a fair value gap, the same thing as an order block, right? We can see that price gave us an internal lower low, lower high. This is where price started consolidating, started moving sideways. Right now we can see that price is moving sideways here, right, from the bottom to the top, back to the bottom, to the middle, to the bottom, to the top, from the bottom to the top, and then boom, broke. So at this point now, okay, what can we expect? Right, we could either see a type 2 pattern, which is going to be consolidation, break, retest to continue to go down, or we're going to see a type 3 pattern, which is going to be where price consolidates, right? Price comes back 50% of consolidation and then pushes back down. Right? Go down to the 15-minute time frame. Why am I expecting a type 3? Let's go back down, or let's go back up to the higher time frame real quick. I'm looking for engulfing candles. Right, green, green, red. We have a green, green, red here. Price came back up, retested it. Right, and now price is going back down. Let's go down to a lower time frame. Do we have a lower time frame engulfing candle? Right now we have a green, green, red that is being developed. Right, both green candles have a top wick. The second green candle closed above the wick. The red candle opened. We have 55 minutes for this candle to close. In the 1 hour time frame, we had green, green, red here as well. Price came back up, retested the zone, continued to go down. 30-minute time frame, nothing. 15-minute time frame, nothing. 5-minute time frame, perfect. Here we go. Right? Why is this green, green, red not valid? Doesn't have a top wick. But which engulfing candle is the one that's valid? Is the one that's where? Next to the type 3, next to the 50% retracement. We'll come back to this. Cool. So you see how now the pullback happened on US 30? Shadow, please stop biting my envelopes, man. What are you doing? Man. 808. You see why we didn't take this trade? If we would have taken this trade in the middle of the zone, guys, what would have happened? Oh man, the setup sucks. The setup sucks. It doesn't work. Right? That would have been the reaction. Right? But we know better than that. Right? We understand again market structure. We understand the news. We understand manipulation. We understand overall market structure. We understand price action. We understand supply and demand zones. We understand external, internal structure. There is a whole bunch to trading, guys. There's just no shadow. Yo, she's behind my monitor, right? She's laying down behind my monitor, and with her paws, she's just hitting the keyboard. Like, can you chill out? Same with GJ. Yeah, I mean GJ is off just because STP is already done for GJ, so I'm not really worried about this trade at all today. Not even. I'm not interested in GJ at all. Now the first point of interest is down here. So again, if price were to reverse and continue to go up, this is where that would happen. But again, we already have 3 weeks of rise. Last week was the third week of rise. I'm not expecting price to go up this week. I'm expecting a pullback. So GJ is not on my list. Oh, the one you took had a 5-minute engulfing. Yeah, exactly. So boom. US 30 at this point, if we would have taken that trade, that's a STP would have been done. So we could chill out on US 30 for a little bit now. We don't have to continue to look at that one. US oil price is pushing up. Let's see if it wants to give us that type 3 pattern. And then gold's still at the top, so nothing ready yet. So Euro USD still at the top, US 30 pushing down, US oil pushing up, then gold. And remember, I'm not taking any of these trades until after news. If the entry is given and price ends up going, in the way that it has to go, then it is what it is. Crazy out of this guy. US 30 pushing on down. Again, we know we're trading between this low and this high. Dude, well, that was out of pocket. 8:30, guys. News came in. Let's see how price wants to react now. Look at oil pushing on up. 30, still in the same spot. Didn't really do nothing for 8:30. Euro USD in the same spot. Cool. GG now. Nah. We're still good. News didn't really do nothing crazy. Remember, these pairs that I have on still, STP hasn't been hit yet. So we just gotta wait for the move for the data to start happening. Still got a lot of waiting to do. Hello. Gotta go to the bank today. Okay, so gold's still playing around in the same zone. Oil doing the same thing. 30 is still at the bottom of the zone. Again, if we want to I'm gonna start adding these lines for you guys, right? The zones that I'm looking for on US 30, literally keeping it simple because price is just consolidated. I'm looking for price to start breaking the lows to do a continuation, or we want to see a break of these highs. Oh man, break of those highs are still being tested. Break of these lows, right now we're still in that. Euro USD, same thing. Right, so still just waiting. Funding pips. Fuck. Funding pips app spamming. So many notifications, man. Yeah, I usually just I always disable notifications. GJ spread was 13 when I took that entry. They got wild spreads too. Have you tried them yet? Nah, I haven't even. No, remember, I can't use funding pips. I can't buy a new account with them. I haven't even gotten notifications and shit. I haven't even been able to sign into my account. I don't think. Yeah, I haven't even been able to access my account. So I haven't been using funding pips. The rep is trash. I can only imagine. It is their first app too, you know what I mean? So they just gotta work on it. I don't even know. Yeah, I don't even know what the app is. It's not an actual app. What is it? Click on my credentials. Let's see. So sign into my account. Go to credentials. Oh, okay. No, I can't access it. Never mind. That's why it's not working. Gotcha. Yeah, no, I can't. I can't use it. They should refund you. Oh, it's all good. I'm I was reading it. They said they should have a solution. So instead of just getting a refund, I'll wait. Fuck it. No problem. Because it says if you still have an account, you can still trade with them. So I'm not gonna lose the account. Fuck it. I'll give it a little bit. If by next week, oh my bad, I don't know you were here still. If by next week I don't have if we don't have a trading platform with them, then I'll get a refund, and then I'll go buy. I was going through them today. I might purchase another account from Top Tier, since they're using directly with TradeLock or US company. I'm in the US, so I might as well. I'm gonna look into it though before I get it, obviously. What happened, Shadow? What time is it? 8:54. The next news is at 9 o'clock. Okay. 9:05. So then, after this news hits, 9 o'clock, 9:05. Um, we'll see if we could get something for. Oh shit! I closed it. There was news at 10 too, for NYC open at 9:30. So, again, STP is 123. We still haven't done STP on gold. Oil's getting to our first point of interest. US 30 also hasn't hit STP, it's just consolidating, and Euro USD is still just in the middle of the zone. So we still got a little bit to wait. GJ tapped into 30-minute lows. Let's see what happens. What happened, Shadow? Hold on, guys. Oh, oil. Right? Let's see. Already going crazy. Again, this is why we don't take trades with the news. Perfect. So we could take this out. I just wanted to see how it would react to the zone. Keep looking at gold, US 30, and Euro USD. US 30 still at the bottom, Euro USD still at the bottom. Gold is pushing down, right back at the retest of the internal change of character. Shadow, what happened, man? What do you need? I'm gonna give you all the space you need here at the top of the table so I can stop hearing you meowing. What the fuck? 9 o'clock hit. 9:05 hit. Got Euro USD at the bottom still. US 30 reaching the low of the zone. We still don't have an engulfing candle in the 30-minute time frame. Gold on the same. Very big bird. It's good, Donovan. What did she, my brother? Great rising. Nothing for me today. Anything you spotting? Right now nothing really going on. Um, all the other pairs hit STP, right? The ones that haven't hit STP are the ones that I'm currently still looking at. Um, but nothing as of yet, right? So like just to go down the list, right? Euro USD. Obviously we're looking for price to go up. Right now we're just in the middle of the zone, middle of the 30-minute high, 30-minute low. And price is just consolidating, right? So the simple, the simple trade of a consolidation is the break of the highs and the break of the lows. Um, saw the same early movers, yeah, exactly. Um, but it could also be looking for price to go up. It could be a type 1, right? It could be or it could be a type 2. So at one point, right, a type 2 looked like it was the most feasible, but price never broke above the zone. So at this point now it's wanting to see if a type 1 pattern is going to be introduced, right? And that would just be the break of the consolidation, right? And then this is where we'll see price go up. Then for US 30, pretty much same situation. Price just consolidating. Right now the consolidation, we know we were trading between this 30-minute low and this 30-minute high, waiting to see what price wants to do. Right, at one point the highs were just tested multiple times from 3 a.m. all the way until 8 a.m. and then that 8 a.m. news gave us this red candle going down. But again, there was no lower lows or higher highs or anything. Price just in this zone of consolidation moving sideways. And then gold, same thing. We have a 30-minute high, 30-minute low. Waiting to see. I wanted to see price go down, but I wanted to see a steeper pullback. I wanted to see price tap into the 30-minute high to get these trades up here to then go down. Or engulfing candle. We didn't get a valid engulfing candle, I could say. So we're still just waiting. And then yeah, like you said, everything else just moved super early. There was news last night. Um, so there wasn't really much left. What I am upset about is yesterday, bro. Yesterday's trading day would have been fucking amazing. It kind of sucks that I wasn't home to look at the charts and shit, but it's all good. Gold should hit that previous low. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. But it's also just like the complete move, right? Because we know that at one point we're trading lower low, lower high, lower low. This is the lower high, right? The pullback that we got is that pullback between 78.6, 88.6, right? So this is where we want to see price turn around, right? And then internally, just where we're at now, we're still seeing higher highs and higher lows. Would have been a little bit of an easier trade. It still could happen, right? We still have news coming in a few minutes, and then we have news again at 10. Where price at this point, we're still trading between the break of these lows, right, and the break of this high. So could price still, in the next 30 minutes, right? Could price still go down like here and then go up to then continue down? That could happen. All right, and again, the fact that STP hasn't been hit yet for gold on a Tuesday could be expecting something crazy. I really thought, like I was saying this earlier, right? We have a 1 hour engulfing candle here, so I didn't see this earlier. Red, not a strong, it's not a strong second green candle, but I'll mark it. Oil's in the middle of the zone. Euro USD still at the bottom, so just waiting it out still. US 30 back at the lows. would like to see that low broken before anything else. Yeah, that would be ideal. If we get that low to be broken, then we know exactly where price is gonna go. That'd be the ideal setup for the day. Alright, my brother. I'll hit you up later. My bad. Fucking mic is all messed up and shit now. This might have been the entry. How was it? 9:40? Yeah, we got 20 minutes left and then I'll be done for the day. Mm. 226 STP. Did 17. back. What did I miss? Nothing. I mean US 30 pushed down. Right, waiting to see what this candle wants to do. um, Euro USD also pushed down, and gold is still in the same spot, waiting to see what it wants to do. Just gonna wait for EU. Yeah, EU would be the best one, to be honest. We gotta wait though. It's just a bit of the zone. Yo, is that the craziest thing? Is that this is the reality of trading, though. Like really think about that. In the sense of like, yo, we've been here, yo, calling out every single move in the last 4 hours, and why these trades here aren't just in a right spot to move. Right, US 30 moved pretty good, right? It broke below, right? So it finally gave us a change of character. Now, US 30 is in a situation, guys, where I'm following just current market structure, right? Market makers pattern currently in US 30 is just not viable. Um, because price is just moving on up, 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 and up and up, right? At one point that we thought we had a change of character BOS to continue to go down to the bottom side, price just ended up going right back up, gave us a change of character, gave us the BOS, and continued to push to the top side, right? So, with that being said, I can't give a valid, oh, this is where I think, or this is where the push is gonna happen, or the pullback. Like currently, I'm just looking at market structure, right? We have 3 weeks of rise. On the second week and on the third week, we had gaps in the market, right? We already know that resets the trend, right? So could price continue to go up? Absolutely, right? Looking at it in the 4 hour time frame, we had the low, the change of character that made the first push, the first zone where price is consolidating, the second push to the top side, the second zone where price is consolidating to where we're at now at the third push. So it's like, you know, we had the months of continuations, the weeks, we don't have any continuations now, right? But in the last 2 months, we did have 3 months, then a reset, then another 3 months. We had a gap, right, on the third, on the, I'm sorry, 3 weeks, right? We had a gap on the 3 week, on the on the third week. On the fourth week, we also had a gap and then gave us 2 weeks of no net. So we're not in any position right now that be like, okay, we have a change of character, we have a BOS, right? At this moment, we have a change of character now that was given today, which is perfect, right? Now all we gotta wait for is wait to see, is price gonna give us another pullback? If price could give us another pullback, then we know we could get into some early trades. So US 30 at this point I'm gonna turn off. Gold still sitting at the top, and Euro USD still sitting at the bottom. So guys, that's pretty much it today for me, guys. Um there's really nothing left, right? Everything hit STP. The ones that didn't hit STP, um price is just in the middle, right? USD CAD, I said I wanted to go back to this later tonight, right? We're expecting price to respect this zone and then continue to trend up. So USD CAD played out really well as well. So that's pretty much it today, guys. We'll be back tonight. Bitcoin also doing the same shit. We're good. We'll be back today. We'll be back tonight 7. Oh, I won't be available tonight 7 p.m. So if he's available to do the class, he'll do the class. If he's not available to do the class, then I'll have to do it when I'm back home. It'll probably be the same as last night. It'll probably be around 8:30, 8:30, and then we'll be back tomorrow morning. Thank you, man. No problem, bro. Have a good rest of your day. We'll be back later. Peace out, guys.